中ででも気だるさがほらぐるぐる回って私から離れる心も見えないわそう知らない自分から動くこともなく時の隙間に流され続けて知らないわ周りのことなど私は私それだけ夢見てる何も見てない語るも無駄だ自分の言葉悲しむなんて
How are you? Very fine.
What is that motion? What is this motion? Will we get a Discord server?
It's so clean.
Thank you for the follow, Sissy.
Step 4.
A little anoint and twist.
Oh my god!
That's the horny bell, the horny gong. Sex, 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 sex.
I mean, I want to join. Oh my god, hi guys! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude, what is going on? Demon Helios, thank you so much for the raid. Like, actually kind of perfect timing though, low key. The intro just finished, you got a little taste of that. You know, you get to see and experience a little bit of what Ichon is before you even get to jump into the raid. So pretty freaking cool. Though I guess you are technically already here. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. To all of my chatters that have been waiting patiently during stream starting soon, thank you so much for that as well. We have one big plan today, and that is to do a reaction stream. Would you believe it? But listen, it's not just any reaction stream. It's literally like the video that every single motherfucker reacts to. It's 1,000 people in Minecraft simulate civilization. It's over 2.5 hours long. This shit is what I always told people I would never react to because it's far too long, but I made time today. I started stream 45 minutes early, and I'm going to be able to extend it maybe like 15 minutes later. We're like right in the sweet spot where we should be able to let it happen and make it work. So that's what we'll be doing. Of course, we will do a little bit of yapping, but that is the main plan. I will be taking a nap, but I wish you and everyone else a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And again, thank you so much for entrusting your viewers over to me. I super duper appreciate it. Have a great nap. Have a good sleep. I'll see you later. But seriously, thank you so much. Chibi, thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope you do enjoy stream. Hajime, thank you for the follow as well. Benongo, thanks for gifting a sub to Demon Helios. I super appreciate it. You're a sweetie pie. And we also did get 2 follows as well during stream starting soon, which was Maureen and Speed Gamer. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thanks for coming. So, with all that out of the way, do I have to talk about anything? Do I have anything to say? Last stream, I was yapping about Neuro, like, kind of because she's the only thing I've been watching for the past maybe 6 days or so. Like, guys, you know, like Christmas break, and how you're supposed to like spend that time with your loved ones? Well, I did, because I spent it with Neuro. I literally have probably watched like, I don't know, 15 hours of Neuro in the past, you know, 5 days or so. Dude, it might be even more, because I'm thinking about like active chatting. It's probably more than that. Like in terms of like having stream tab open, dude, we're probably talking like 25 hours. Yo, AG, Seraphis, thank you for the follows, guys. And Nano, thank you so much for subscribing. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for the stretch, I appreciate it. So of course, if you guys also watch Neuro, thank you for coming by and hanging out. I super appreciate it. Hi, I literally love your YouTube content. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been enjoying. It's always, I don't know, man. It's funny because like reaction, like most of my YouTube content is reaction content, obviously. And while reaction content certainly isn't like these high effort documentary style YouTube videos that you can find that are hours long, like, you know, the effort that you put in to do reaction video obviously isn't that much. Oddly enough, I feel like it's like what represents you and who you are as a person, like your personality really well. So when people compliment my reaction videos, I'm like, well, shit. I guess I think I'm like really cool. Like they must think I'm like literally really freaking cool then. Because all you get is literally just fucking me yapping, bro. And the video, of course. If you're like only reacting to, or if you're only watching like, I don't know, a specific reaction video from me and you're like, yo, I love your reaction videos, but it's literally just like the 3 times I've reacted to FNAF and you won't watch any others. Okay, well maybe you just like the FNAF videos then. But if you just like my reactions in general, I really, really appreciate that. But also, listen, any kind of support you want to give me is totally fine. You know, if you're just a stream watcher, that's awesome. If you want to watch on stream, you know, on Twitch or YouTube, either one is cool. If you just watch my TikToks and you like my Kigurumi stuff and you only join my Kigurumi streams, that's cool. If you only watch my VTuber streams, that's cool. If you only like certain videos I react to, that's awesome. Like, whatever. At the end of the day, like, I think certain it's easy, I think, for content creators to almost feel like offended if viewers like don't watch and consume everything they do. But listen, I know it ain't like that. Just watch whatever you want to watch. Any kind of support is great support. So thank you so much. If you're watching right now, you're obviously supporting, so you're really cool for that. Thank you. I like your cake stuff a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I've been posting lots of Kigurumi pictures on Twitter recently because I did do a photo shoot, so that's been cool. Also, thank you for the 100 bits as well, Judge. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Dude, for some reason, my one chat, my multi-chat always like stops moving, and I can't like see the new messages. I personally like your systematic breakdown where you actually try to understand. I see. Yeah, everything I'm reacting to, I have no idea what I'm reacting to. Especially the history videos. I'll pause it and be like, so... World War II, huh? I guess that probably came after World War I, if I had to guess. That makes sense. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm watching it, I think World War II actually came after World War I. Yeah, that's right. So I'm glad you guys really enjoy those systematic breakdowns. Hello, I like your reaction video. No, I don't just watch one. I like all of them. Well, aren't you freaking cool? When is World War III? Dude, get ready for the systematic breakdown of World War III. Believe it or not, I'll actually kind of know about it. Stupid as shit, bro. I'll know. Like, you know, I'm going back and watching these history videos. It's like, I don't know what's going on. You give me World War III history video, dude, I'll be like, I was there. Bro, I was there. I know. This is obviously not really a joking matter. We do not want World War III to happen, but like, I probably will know kind of what started it and who was involved and like who was kind of like running it for a while and then who ended up getting fucking bopped at the end. Man, dude, it'll be crazy just like actually know, you know? So I'm just saying, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Phil, thank you so much for the resub. You actually took us to level 2 on the hype train, so you're awesome. And Exada, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you do enjoy stream. I think we will get into the video we're reacting to at 6:15, so in like 12 minutes. I think that should hopefully give us enough time, because again, I know I yap a lot, so I have to make sure that I have time to yap, because I don't want to like feel like I need to rush through the video, so then I don't yap. I want to yap if I want to yap, but if I don't want to yap, that's also cool, you know? You don't gotta yap. Love your stream. I see them even though, even though you haven't really been watching them live that much. I've seen this video like 5 times. You're such a dude. Bro, please. I mean, I guess that's fine. I would like bully you for that, but then at the same time, I'm like, dude, you're literally putting the XDX emo, and dude, how many times have you used that emo in Neuro's chat? Probably like 10,000 times, you fucking know life. Dude, like like I said, literally Neuro is my Oshi. I fucking love her. And I love participating in the streams. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of just doing the same like 4 things over and over and over and over and over again. The amount of times the amount of times there's a spam or an spam or a caught spam, or just, I mean, there's always a lot of Neuro waves, so I guess that doesn't really count. But XDX, obviously. Anyway, feel free to use them. I love when people use common Neuro emotes in my chat, because it makes me feel like I'm like more connected, you know, to the world and the community and my Oshi. So yeah, definitely like use them, because it'll make me feel special and cool. Dean, hello, welcome. I hope you enjoy stream. And Heart, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Good job, Logan. Yeah, exactly. Continue to cheer. It also lets me know that like there are community members from there that are here, which is super cool. And also, guys, I like really shouldn't say this. I should like maybe care about my own quote unquote career here. But dude, you know that like Neuro's doing like a really cool collab right now with like Zentreya and Camilla and fuck, I forget the other person. They're playing Uno. That's probably pretty cool. So you should go watch. Okay, maybe watch me for a little bit first, or I don't know, figure it out. Do a little bit of like a ratio or something. That works. Dude, Camilla was rage baiting like a motherfucker last night. I will literally just become, dude, I gotta stop talking about Neuro so much though, because I'll just become like a Neuro news stream at some point. I just know everything. In chat, I'm so cool. If you're in my Discord, you've probably already seen it. But like, guys, the auto like highlight clipper in Neuro's Discord or whatever, Star Ladder or whatever it's called, I was on there with my comment. And then my comment made Vidal start talking about his aim, and then I started talking about esports, and then Vidal read my comment, and then the whole chat was talking about like my comments, and I made a topic of conversation for like 15 minutes in the stream. Like, I'm so cool. And then my comment got like 70 people to type lol. And then Neuro was hosting a news channel section yesterday, and I continued the bit by paying 500 bits and making like a funny thing. I don't know, read like I don't know, you'll find it in my Discord server. I'm not gonna explain the whole thing, but I've been around town. I'm trying to make friends. Guys, if you follow Neuro, Stans just followed me, dude. Okay, Staz. It's Staz, right? Stans? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm slowly worming my way in, okay? I will collab with Neuro one day. I will. Mark my fucking words. I will be there. It may take literally like 5 years, but I'm not going anywhere. That's the thing. I will live, and I will make it happen. We believe in you. Good. You should. Invest now. Amen. Have you seen the Kigs of Neuro? I have. So here's the thing. I was like, should I get a Kigurumi mask of Neuro? I don't know if Vito will think that's cool. Like, if I do that, I feel like Vito might be like, yo, like, you're fucking weird. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. You think I should? You know, it'd be so cool, because like I was literally thinking about this at work today. So I get a Neuro mask, right? And then I train an AI model with Neuro's new voice. And then I'm literally just 3D Neuro, okay? And of course I would ask for Vidal's consent if we can do this. But like, imagine he's like, fuck yeah, I'm down. That'd be so fucking cool. I don't know though. That's like, maybe there's a reality out there where that happens. And then like, I don't know. If I like webcammed myself in Kigurumi, could Neuro look at me and like understand what she's looking at? Like I know she can understand what she's looking at in like VR chat. But like if she looks at me and she sees me as a Kigurumi of her, that would register, right? She'd like understand that. Like what if we did like a freaking podcast? Dude, I don't know. It's me as 3D Neuro, and then we have Neuro, and then we have like Fillion in the middle. I mean, come on. How would that not be like the best thing ever? And Beetle dressed as a femboy. Absolutely. I heard that Beetle's regrowing his hair. He's getting cybernetic implants for his hair. So his hair is finally gonna start growing back, which is nice. So yeah, I think he'll be comfortable to share what he looks like. Do full face reveal now that his hair is growing back. You saw it today? Yeah, exactly. It's happening. It's real. Also, Jess, thank you for the follow, and Brain, thank you for the resub. Super, super appreciate it. You're awesome. Would it be like a dog looking at its reflection, trying to comprehend what it sees? Yeah, I don't know, but I want to know. Like, I think I can provide something unique, okay? I do really like Neuro, okay? I don't lie. Here's another thing too, why I also think that in general, my reaction videos are good. I only react to things that I want to react to. I'm fully interested in what I'm reacting to. Now, of course, sometimes, like, as you react to something that you're, you know, blind to, you might end up not liking it. You might not love it at the end, of course. But, like, in general, I'm always jumping into things that I think I'm going to really enjoy. And I'm always fully engaged, and I'm here for it. So yeah, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, I'm truthful with, like, the content I create. So when I say that, like, fucking Neuro's my Oshi, trust me, no one else is my Oshi. Trust me, 90% of my Twitch watch hours are on Neuro, okay? I'm not fucking lying. So, absolutely, like, God, man. One day the collab will happen. One day. Anyway. I said I wasn't gonna yap about Neuro, but, like, the thing is that, like, half of my viewer base watches Neuro now. I don't know what's happening. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I've made like 40 Neuro reaction videos, and, you know, I'm in Neuro's chat like 5 hours a day. I don't know, maybe. It may be related. There may be a correlation there. Not sure. Potentially. We'll mark that down for further analysis. I started watching Neuro because of Doug. I also see you a lot in your chat. Fuck. Dude, I'm yapping, man. I'm yapping in there. See, here's the thing. I don't know if, like, okay, because, like, I see myself as, like, a standard viewer of Neuro, right? Like, there'll be other partnered streamers that are sometimes in her chat as well, of course. And I feel like they just talk like normal people. But, like, when I'm in there, dude, I'm just spamming XDX with everyone else all the time. I'm just, like, what I'm saying is, like, I'm a part of the swarm. I feel like a lot of other streamers are not, like, literally fucking doing swarm behavior. I am. And I'm not even saying that's better or worse. I'm just saying, like, I'm in the fucking trenches. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I think I joined about the time the first version came to be. That's crazy. Oh, fucka, thanks. Thanks for getting me to Neuro. You're welcome. It's very cool. It's a very cool project, and it's crazy because, again, I used to watch Osu content creators all the time. So I actually watched, I'd say, like, I literally watched, you know, Neuro's first ever stream. Like, not like her debut stream when she was like a real VTuber, but like literally the first stream where it was learning Osu. I was there for the first stream ever. And I would say maybe for like a month straight. And then after that, I just stopped. And I got back into Neuro like a year ago. And that mostly came from watching highlight videos and stuff like that. But now I'm just trying to tune into the streams when I can, because the subathon has like allowed that. I just think VTubers are weird, so I never watched any. I hear ya. I didn't really either. You watch her when she was facing MREC and BTMC? Yeah, dude. The one where it's like Neuro versus like 15 of like the top OSU players. It's a classic video. What is it that you like about Neuro? So I was actually talking to my friend last night, and low-key, this is not why I like Neuro, first of all, so I'm not really answering your question, but I was thinking about like why I like feel so comfortable with Neuro, and like why I like especially really want to like create content with them one day. And it's because like I think I'm just like I'm such a fucking introverted loner. Like, it's so hard for me to like collaborate and make connections and make friends in the streaming sphere. It's been very difficult for me. And like when I do a collab, it's a very special event, because I've been streaming for like 2 years and I've done like 3 collabs ever. But when I think about like doing something with Neuro, I'm like, oh, well, like it feels so comfy and safe and like intimate, and just like I don't know, like it just feels like so much better to me, which is, I think, bad. Like, I don't think it's good that I feel this way. I think it's bad because I think I'm like getting too lost in the sauce, but like whatever. Ichan, you were the first VTuber I saw and followed. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy. Hi, I just watched your new Cyanide and Happiness reaction last night. I really do like your reactions. Thanks. Well, we're gonna be doing another one in just a few minutes, so we have to get into it. So my yapping will stop very soon. Well, I didn't think I'd catch anyone reacting to Ish. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we didn't even start yet. We're just about to, though. Word on the street is Beetle is into cat girls. So get some cat ears and then talk to Beetle. Okay. I do think I jumped the gun, like, too early. So for those of you that have followed me a little bit more recently, you know, I did have like a long stint where I reacted to like 30 Neuro videos on my channel. This was maybe like 8 months ago or so. And once I did that, I was like, dude, I love Neuro. And then my whole community was like, dude, do a collab. And I was like, I don't think I can yet. Like, I feel like I'm not really connected to them. And they're like, fuck it, just like shoot your shot. And I'm like, okay. And then I sent like this really like long, mushy fucking paragraph to Beetle. I'm like, Beetle, I've always been a big fan ever since Neuro play Oshu, and I like Oshu, and you like Oshu, and me and my community love you, and collab please? And I was like, also here's I thought of like a cool collab idea, because I want you to think that like I'm worthy, and like because I know you probably just look at me and you think I'm just some stupid VTuber that just wants to like play with your fucking toy, but like here's like a collab idea. I think I fucking botched that shit super fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie. I think it was a really bad idea. So, I don't know. So that got ghosted, which again, by the way, that is in no way is that throwing shade to Beetle at all, because I would not expect myself to respond if I was in his shoes. But yeah, so I tried that, you know, like 6 months ago or so. But now I'm vibing. And if something happens one day, that would be awesome. If not, that's cool. That's totally cool. Irikai, thank you for the follow. Path, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. You're so becoming a VTuber one day? You should. VTubing is pretty fun. I must work my way to the head pats. You should. Make sure to do the head pat redeems when I do Kigurumi though, because it's a million times better. We could always raid out to Beetle at the end of the stream with a raid note about collabing. Yeah, no. That's a bad idea. I appreciate the suggestion. That's coming on way too strong, buddy. Because that's almost kind of like you're raiding to like self-advertise. Like even me saying that like, I want to collab with Beetle, I want to collab with Beetle. I used to not even like really say it. Because I think it's like... So, it's weird. Okay, so like... when streamers are really big, they have tons of other streamers that want to collab and make friends with them, of course. And when you're a really big content creator, it's very hard to understand if the person reaching out truly wants to make a connection with you or they're just trying to get with you for clout. So the point I'm making is that if you raid with a message like that, it looks like you're coming at it for clout. Absolutely. Even if like that's not your intention, it feels that way for that person, almost definitely. And yeah, I used to not like mentioning that I even want to try and collab because like I don't want to sound like I'm clout chasing in any way. And that's especially why too, like I'm just trying to like show that I'm just such a huge fan, you know? So not that I wouldn't watch the streams normally, but like I'm just trying to always be there for the streams, react, talk, interact with the community, be a part of the Discord, like, you know, I'm just trying to like be there and hopefully something happens one day. So that's kind of like the strat. But again, even calling it like a strat, it's like I'm not trying to fucking like play this guy like a fiddle or something. It's just like, it's my dream to like collab with them one day. So hopefully maybe I can. All right, bye-bye, Max. Have a good night. The chances that Beetle raids you instead. You maybe one day. Hopefully my name is inside of Neuro's brain. Cause she has said my name a few times. So maybe it's in the think tank, maybe. I dream for one day where, you know, people go like, who are your top 10 favorite chatters? And then Neuro goes, Ichon Kig. And I'm like, dude, I'm fucking in. I've made it. I've done it. But until then, I'm gonna say that it's fucking what is that? Fake news. Fucking not biased. Fucking what does chat spam every time she talks about her favorite viewers? It's rigged. Until then, I'm just gonna spam rigged. But as soon as my name appears, then I will stop spamming rigged. JCM, I would drink. Shit, dude. I don't think I have the rigged emote. I have almost all the regular, like, 7TV emotes. But I do not have that one. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta start. I gotta stop yapping. I gotta stop yapping. Hey, L'Oreal. We gotta, like, we gotta make some content. JCM, I think someone already replied to you, but it's W Okada. You can scroll down below. In my About section, it shows it. Also, if you guys haven't seen, well, firstly, I'd recommend joining my Discord so you can get updates like this. But normally I stream on Wednesdays. I will not be able to stream on Wednesday because of the new year. So I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Well, regardless, I will. But dude, my throat hurts so bad. Talking hurts like a bitch. So maybe we'll have to do a whisper stream tomorrow. We'll see what happens. It's like also why I never do streams back to back anymore, because like my throat has just been messed up for months. I never thought I'd be one of those VTubers that's like, I have to retire because my voice box is broken, but low-key, I feel like that may happen one day. Just kidding, it never will. But it scares me. All right. What are we doing here? I don't think I was supposed to full screen yet. How do I do introductions to YouTube videos? There's ads? Great. Ad right at the start. Right before we start. Okay, ad is over now. Ad is over now. Hi, YouTube. It's a good video. I watched it. It's already good. Dude, chat is already telling me that this is a banger. I feel like every human in the universe is telling me that this is the best video ever made. This video, like, 36 million views in 5 months. That's actually insane. Also, I think Mr. Beast just made like a parody of this as well. This video is literally the talk of the town. Every VTuber has reacted to this video. Every reaction video in general has reacted to this video. I have wanted to watch this for a very long time. I have finally found enough time to watch it all in one sitting. So without further ado, let's jump into it.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Dude, I didn't even realize that it was permadeath. Oh wait, that is so cool. So we have two split factions, and then they're just gonna get to live their lives for a few weeks, months, days in real time, and then I guess, do they fight at the end? Do they not? I guess it's all about what they want to do. Like, because they want to probably take over their land. I don't know. Okay, this is fucking cool.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich,
Dude, imagine being one of the plebs that still has iron armor. I'm just saying.
green paradise, the other one
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland.
You're kidding me. Thank you for the $20 Miku guy. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Are you kidding? Wait. So this whole lush land that we were just experiencing, that is one side and the other looks like this? Bruh. Okay.
It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy
Dude,
the video.
absolutely. Well, listen, okay, guys. I'm always an underdog rooter, so, like, I have to root for the clan that starts on this barren wasteland. If you pick the other, I just can't. I can't do that. That ain't me. Reverser and Gismo. Thank you for the follows, guys.
I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Guys, do you think I have a chance for the next one?
All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Dude, bro's FPS was like 2. 500,
It was the
500,
beginning of
okay.
day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Dude, bro is literally in a random swamp biome. What is this place? I've never seen this before in Minecraft.
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's
all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate
Dude,
this place. I
they
hate
got
this
to
place.
choose?
Players
Oh my
realized
God.
that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely
Volcano.
uninhabitable, like the snow biome. Oh no! No! And right next
No
door,
way.
a massive
Did he actually die? Alex, thanks for the follow.
volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat
What
up
do I have
all
loot?
the water on the island.
Okay.
This
Thanks you-
killed a
thank you as well,
lot of
Tommy.
people.
Dude, what? Dude, ain't gonna be me. That ain't me, though. Like, see, I'm the first one that's gonna get diamond armor. I'm the first one that's gonna build a dirt house. I'm the first one that's finding a golden apple. I'm killing the ender dragon, okay? I'm telling you guys, if you put me in here, you'd see magic happen.
Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood
I would also find the cutest Minecraft skin. Like, whoever had the cutest skin, I would marry them, and then I would protect them at all costs.
is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and
Or if someone has, like, a neuro skin, I'm just protecting them at all costs.
it was pretty big, too.
Damn, bro, that's... Dude, oh my god. If I had to, like, raid the other village and there was a neuro skin there, I'm cooked, chat. I'm literally cooked. I couldn't kill her.
But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
That is so fucked.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Beautiful.
Hey, guys.
Hi,
I can already tell this is cinema.
Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water from the ocean? Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no.
See, that would unfortunately be me. I would be the one climbing the tree.
Carrots, triple carrots. Don't say anything.
Thanks for the follow, Blocky.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this
They collected tools that allowed them to mine under the ground.
island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
Island 1 can't do that? Dude, that is such a skill issue, man. Oh, the bee.
By the end of the first day, players
really
on
need to get a
Island
bee
1 had
plushie.
finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the
That's
Rat, what are you
cool.
serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you get the...
One island just sucks and the other one is great.
The frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Yes. Oh, no.
Dude, literally rations getting
I
handed
also got
out.
word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to
Oh,
settle
we have Remy
in
fans in the chat?
weird location.
People at the volcano?
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hello.
Going welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited
Do the
about 20
Mario!
people to join
Swing
his
your
Italian
arms
mafia.
from side to
His goals were
side.
Very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the
Dude, his voice
meantime,
acting is
on
actually pretty
Island
freaking
2,
good.
there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power, I don't care about government, I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass.
I will say, this is pretty cool, the way this is already developing. Because, yeah, this island, while they have a lot more resources, they're being a lot more relaxed. You know how, like, in Minecraft, you kill the Ender Dragon, you do everything, you got all the blocks, you got all the loot? At that point, you're just like, well, I gotta, like, build and, like, basically roleplay. So that's kind of the state they're in. They're just, like, role-playing. Meanwhile, on the other island, you're fighting to survive. So all of these people are locked in. These people are locked out. Island 1 is locked in. I'm actually going to root for Island 2 because I feel like Island 1 is actually advantaged. They're actually advantaged, chat.
Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
Bruh. Dude, did you see all the sand they had over on their side? But they're like, we don't want to fuck up our area. Let's just go over there and mine their sand. Oh my god, dude. Let's already start a fucking war. I'm over these guys.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one. So we have...
We're actually 5 nations combined in one. Shut the fuck up, femboy. Stop raiding the other camp.
strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at—
I wonder how many roamers there are. Like, just, yeah, random people that are like, dude, I'm not literally doing any of this. I'm just gonna, like, live in a hole under the ground.
the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Damn. That was
As players logged
496
back in the
above
next
my head, by
day,
the way.
nobody was
So 4 deaths
expecting
versus
that
like
the beginning of
48
day 2 would
six
end
or
up
something.
having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spoon, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spoon's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh! Watch out,
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1.
Dude.
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
Wow, Shiki, thank you so much for that 10 gift subs. That's so generous. Thank you so much.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Damn.
Exactly.
What? Dude, don't tell me they're throwing Mario in the pit with like a fucking bear, man.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face.
That's pretty good roleplay.
But now, he's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon, nearly killed by some dude.
See, and they're also trauma bonding. Do you see? This island is way too overpowered. They locked in, and they also trauma bonded. How are you going to break apart this society? It's not possible. They're too strong.
Island 1 was finally starting to
Aw,
develop
thanks, Shiggy.
civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a
Maybe
cult
consider
named
subscribing
Nevermore
yourself.
that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find droves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava
What?
that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire
Holy
island.
moly.
This
It's
lava
actually
layer
really
ended
cool,
up killing
though.
a lot of people.
That makes sense.
That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this,
Really?
some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini.
That's very cool.
Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased. Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty...
There's a note, like, that's fucking real. He literally starts getting smacked and he goes, oh, 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 oh no, oh no.
Common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means
Dude,
to
oh
get
my god, they got the femboy maids. Oh, dude, this island is so stacked.
food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
down.
those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really?
Oh, in fairness, in fairness.
Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player.
Dude, why the hell are they protecting the volcano? I get it. It's the most iconic, like, symbol of the island. I guess it makes sense. But who's attacking the? Who's attacking it? Who's attacking the volcano?
Named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
Cute.
If anybody tries to attack
Oh,
us,
yeah.
we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day...
Yeah, you could totally build above this like this. That would be a really good like home field advantage. You could use this definitely if you get raided. Are there any romance side stories? I guess we're gonna have to watch to find out.
2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Guys,
Bowser's
I think we're under
Castle.
attack.
Yeah.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
Oh my
But
god.
after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade.
Huh?
Oh, I got
Ooh.
not here to invade you. We promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you must.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You
didn't
do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off.
Okay.
What's going on, Cass?
All right.
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Dude, he really set us up to think that they were gonna get raided though, because people already came over to their island to take their sand before. That was smart. David, thank you for the follow.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named...
What nation is gonna fall first? I feel like... I feel like someone is Mario's not gonna last. Lingolini is just, I don't know, something's gonna happen to him, man. I'm telling you.
Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And
That's
lastly, the
great.
southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and
I mean, that would be
swamps.
great for defense as well.
As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a
Wow.
vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people...
More of a disadvantage with hiding in trees and digging below. That's true, I guess. Yeah, it would be kind of easy to... Like, yeah, That'd be interesting to see a battle there, though.
No, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara.
I feel like you should have placed a
themselves
glowstone
as
block
the
instead,
light
just
of
saying.
Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate...
Wait, they were releasing their own YouTube videos as this was happening? Oh, that is so cool. I knew that, like, there was some stuff happening because they were showing, like, the memes that were being created, so I guess there was also, like, a local Discord server you could upload anything you want. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. Huh.
The location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith.
Dude, bro, I'm not that guy. I'm just gonna say, I'm glad this guy exists. I can't even imagine looking into the Minecraft code of the map, figuring out what the closest index is, whatever he said. Oh my god, dude. But respect him.
To perhaps bring about world peace.
The plan is world peace? I am shocked. I am shocked.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2.
How about we just use the bridge as, like, trade, you know? Use it for trade.
Leading to a world...
We have, like, a lot of people. Lock it down. We have guards. It's all safe. They send one guy from each side to do each trade.
War.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us.
Bruh, please. Humans will do anything to avoid being peaceful. Have a little more positivity in your life. Damn, dude. Come on. We love humans. We love humanity. No game, no life. I heart humanity, guys. Come on.
And Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says...
Okay, guys. I'm telling you right now, by 2040, there's going to be a video made just like this. Except one island is going to have all humans, and the other side is going to have all clankers.
No. What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Sponsored by Mr. Beast.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Wow, only 7
Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Nico
Lego-likes just take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego-likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Oh, the water hurts. I forgot.
No. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
The Alcaracina pirates had killed Lego-likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego-likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
What we expect.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
Wow.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled.
Dude, he's power-driven,
was this
man.
guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Yeah, exactly. It's time for the real meeting now.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This
is Benji!
He's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore.
Ooh.
So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
The maid outfits, man.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Wait.
There it is.
Alright.
Ooh, let's fucking go!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance.
Dude, in before, when they check back in, they're gonna have one of those piston traps where the mushroom cow is sitting in the boat, and then the piston is ramming on him from behind.
All the leaders at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
Don't act like you didn't see it before.
There were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting.
You can take his
as it
place
was
if you want.
Hey guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance.
Why is that the first thing you think of? Because that's my favorite Minecraft video I've ever watched. This might get second place, but the sheep piston video is my favorite.
The Lingolini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation,
that's so pretty.
It was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around.
No way! Oh man, this is awesome. Thanks for the follows on Nekuma. That was really good. The sheep. No. What the hell? Why?
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving. What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like, barely 5.
Oh,
because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended
Dude, just literally just Cass and her fucking simps, man. It's awesome.
Consequences, like players making strange.
Like I'm just imagining that one emote of Beetle where he's like a Giga Chad and he's like taking the knee. You guys know what I'm talking about if you're an average viewer.
In ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city.
Yes, my queen.
Made out of stone. Only no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands.
Mason, thanks for the follow too. Welcome. What? Holy shit. Dude, that is actually vile, dude. That is an evil way to kill someone. Someone just said rip a bozo, bro.
Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on islands.
Anyways. What do you mean? Anyway.
2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an under...
If you managed to get your own civilization event, what would you name it? Well, I mean, probably just the Roomies, because that's technically my name for my viewers. Because Kigurumi, and also it's like we're Roomies as well. I think it's super cute and adorable. I still really like it. Lyra, thank you for the follow as well.
Underground city.
Okay,
oh my god.
And text it.
This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of
Roomiest,
politics
gloomiest.
already.
Yeah.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the two border states. So Jovial invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island.
It is kind of crazy though. They're like, hey, we really need to talk about like how we're gonna, you know, come together and make sure that like we're unified and everyone can live happily. And the one guy is like, yeah, I'm just gonna continue building my bridge that's really pissing off about half of the people that live here. Like, I'll just send my lackey to go talk to them. Like, what?
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty.
I like the people that don't wear armor. Because, like, they all have armor. But some people are like, yeah, I mean, why am I wearing armor? It's kind of a Giga Chad move, you know what I mean? Because you could get assassinated so easily, but like, you just, like, assume that's not going to happen.
Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact.
They're poor. I don't think so.
All of us under attack.
Here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well,
someone's
by the
dying
time you
soon
can
for
even
sure.
arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let
An attack is inevitable.
Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems.
Bro, they're thriving.
And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
Yes!
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're
I mean, fair. Pretty valid. Island 1, the whole entire nation's like, we're gonna fucking kill you! And then everyone's like, guys, I think just, you know, I think we should just, like, you know, come in with some hugs, you know, we'll still wear, like, armor and, like, have some swords, but we should, like, really focus on those hugs. They're like, bro, they literally want to kill you all.
tell us that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them, food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil.
He might have a point.
They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
They're not savages. They just need help.
There's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge.
There's a
They're worried
spy.
about traps.
I'm surprised they haven't mentioned like spies or anything yet. Like someone that acts as like a raven to like certain groups, you know, that just like travels between each group and like I don't know. I'm surprised that there hasn't been anything like that really.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now,
Oh, they
we
used to
all
say
choose
murder
a
them all.
spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa,
Are you
whoa.
Watch, this is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Joe?
I feel like it's kind of the same thing, no? I feel like if you merge together, you don't have to attack, though. I don't know, right? As long... What would I do in this situation? Sammy, thank you for the follow. Dude, I would always choose the friend path. I just, like... I could never... Like, I would literally just, like... I think what I'd do is I would immediately I would unify this island, right? And I would task, like, half of our entire resources to crafting as many notch golden apples as possible. And then when the borders open up, you build a bridge over, and then you toss them, like, 300 god golden apples. And then you just see what happens. Is that a good idea, or what do you think?
Is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
God.
God.
You have to listen to me.
Oh, you can't make them anymore? I thought you could use gold blocks, no? Just something that's, like, literally so amazing, but it isn't, like, sharpness 4 swords, protection 4 armor, and stuff.
Do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
We can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone, we can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat
thanks,
Island
Mango.
1 as an enemy, say aye.
Treat them as an enemy. Dang.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Oh my god. Day 4, okay, I was wondering where we were at.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Dude, out of the instruments.
So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
That is really cool. I feel like the other island is gonna come to raid these guys, and then they're gonna see them all basically doing stuff like this. Like, they're gonna come up with their swords and armor, and then they're all just vibing, having a good time. And then, you know, Island 2 is gonna be like, what the hell? Like, I thought you guys wanted to, like, kill us. And then they'd be like, nah, bruh, we're just celebrating, like, our yearly festival right now. You wanna come hang out?
Let's go. No resources to speak of. Except one tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
True.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
That's crazy.
And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system.
Oh my god, dude. Imagine they capture someone from the other island and throw their ass in here, dude. Dude, I'm just imagining it. It's so fucked up.
That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island.
Agree. I don't like him.
Concerns only...
I know a lot of you guys have said he's chill. I don't like him. Okay? I don't like him. I'm just gonna say it for the 4th time. I don't like him.
He grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Ali, thanks for the follow.
Well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
Dang, I mean, that kind of makes me like him, though.
You're welcome.
welcome of the best.
Glory to West Town!
Meanwhile, Seneca, the queen
I'm gonna try my best to be a Spood hater as long as I can, okay?
of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people.
That is
beautiful
actually
home
super
base that would
cool.
hover directly over the volcano.
Damn. Damn, that is so cool.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it?
That is the
Lingolini,
craziest shit
meanwhile,
I've ever
decided to
heard.
make his home underground within the volcano.
Live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had.
Alright, okay.
And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus.
Cool.
Now,
Cool.
even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
None! I mean, they immediately know then. What's the
Lingolini's
plan?
hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely.
So they never gave any
Otherwise,
period.
He would be in a lot of trouble.
Well, unless enough time goes by, they all get their netherite armor.
That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also...
He's a real mafia boss. He had offered this deal to Infernus and betrayed them. Oh, shit. He offered it in the first place?
eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
I'm glad he's playing the role. I'm glad. I mean, you know, he should represent himself as a mafia boss. So I'm down. I'm game for it. Thanks for the $5, Anthony. Thank you so much.
Elected? What's that?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed
How
of
did they do
really
these builds in
good
4
PvP.
days? I think it's pretty... I think it makes sense. I mean, you gotta think about how many people are in the server. And also a lot of the people... I assume almost all these people were specifically recruited. So, right, they had streamers, they had... And basically my point is that, like, there's a ton of people, and I'm sure a lot of them were skilled people in building. I would be shocked if that was not true. So that's probably why.
who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their
2
own
to 3 hours
people.
per day for each. Okay.
Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island.
That is
Island
so
1 had
good.
a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about.
Sayonara,
until
please
now.
keep chat to English. Oh my god. Interesting.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping
Hey,
this
Nick.
gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
Oh my god.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Wow. Dude, what the heck? Blast, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that happened though, because the meeting would have been a lot different if he didn't go. So, well, the meeting was a lot different because he didn't go, I should say.
The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in
Oh, dude, he's going on his villain arc. Oh my god, is he going on his villain arc?
command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than
He's my
Saps,
friend.
these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, unloaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever. Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Did they get assassinated or something? What? Oh my god!
Seraphim! What are you doing?
Dude. I can't even imagine doing that to someone. I literally can't even imagine doing that to someone. Wow. Wow. Drop a 07 in the chat for sure. That is... I genuinely feel really bad. Thank you for the follow, Oni.
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
What?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in
I did not look. Did it say they only like died to lava burn damage, so they don't even know who killed still technically? Like they probably have ideas, but like they don't actually fully know without like you know what I mean, with the question of it out.
complete disarray.
Oh, it did say Seraphim. Okay.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Now, what is very interesting, though, is because it was only them two, he could totally pull an Among Us, where it's like, well, dude, they were attacking me. They literally threw down a lava, and we were both in it, and we were just, like, smacking each other with swords, and it was, like, crazy. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know, you know, what went over them, but, you know what I mean? I wonder what they're gonna try and do. Yeah, this will go on YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, fucking how do you not know yet? That's crazy. Like, wouldn't this... I feel like this information would have spread with, like, over the course of a day. Like, no one should have this happen to them by day 2. 3 at the worst.
I think I'm dead.
I mean, you deserve it. I don't know what to say, bro.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news
He's the king, gets even worse. Like, I don't... What the hell, dude? What, because he's not down there with the plebeians? He hasn't seen it with his own eyes? But he should know! He should absolutely know! Like, how do you not know?
Was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're #1 because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Terraria sound effect, let's go.
But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Interesting. People are... Dude, she denied our boy. Are you guys mad? That's your favorite boy that got denied. Atayo, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Saying we're being selfish? They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel.
Oh my god.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim
That's very
and
cute
discuss their
that they had a
plans
little
for when the
funeral
border
service,
inevitably
man.
drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one
Free
dominant
sheep for
nation,
sale.
the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader
really
then paid
appreciate
an
that.
assassin to, well, oh my god.
Dude!
Wolfram's dead.
We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments.
Holy shit. Wait, this is
Commonwealth-
actually so bad. It's getting kind of bad on both sides. What's really funny is, really, for the most part, both islands were quite united, right? There wasn't really much infighting, other than, you know, maybe some politics here and there. But you know, it's just like exchanges of words and like different like beliefs. Now it's like, dude, like there's actually violence. And it's happening on both sides. Well, it's happening more on this side, but you can tell that it's like gonna boil over on Island 1 with this whole netherite situation. So now it's like, dude, who even cares about what the other island is doing to like you gotta figure out your own shit first. I don't know, man. Everything's kind of like degrading.
Citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
Netherite, you're not useless.
Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Wood Daddy.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, Wood Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you.
You're so far up.
You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh my god, he died!
What the?
Bruh, there's no way. There's no way, man. What a legend. What a legend, man. He went out the right way. I'll say. It's sad, it's tragic, but like it was a good death though. It really was a good death.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives
Foreboding
arrived,
music.
there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent.
Gay.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
Lelouch doing his stuff. Dude, I think you're giving Kid a bit too much credit.
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting.
Oh my god.
It's gonna happen today.
Oh my god! Dude, no way. Okay. I've been holding a pee for quite a while. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll jump right back into it. Oh man, what a cliffhanger! What a cliffhanger! Okay, hi guys. Hi, hello. We're back. Also, I said this once before, but yeah, Barbie Girl used to be my favorite song for a very long time when I was a kid. I had a CD player and had Barbie Girl on it. It was like number 6 on the track or something, and I remember like going back, like as soon as it finished, you know, I'd hit back on the freaking CD player and have it restart like gazillion times. I would listen to Barbie Girl for like 3 hours straight on long car rides. Anthony, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube too. I appreciate it. All right, let's continue.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today, we will finish the job!
Oh my god, no way. He's actually sneaking in on this meeting right now to kill them all. No way.
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring it to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility? any possibility that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not.
What is happening? What is happening?
Flux,
What is happening?
Do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Dude.
But
Dude.
if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
No way! No way! Did you even hear what he said? He said, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. It just shows how this is like not scripted. Do you know what I mean? Because yeah, people be like, dude, what the hell? We came to your house and you just fucking killed like all of us. Like, what is happening?
Saps. Where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? Yeah, we have to find him.
Put him down!
Oh my god.
Kill Saps!
Dude. I can't even believe that. Dang! That's the biggest drop in one day for sure.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock.
Yeah.
On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan.
That's so nuts. That is so nuts. That is so nuts. That just looks so crazy.
But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap...
I think that's fine though. Like, I think it completely still sends virtually the same message.
Still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated.
It is so sad, dude. You just can't avoid politics. Like, Saps is now in the center of it all. The one man that didn't want to do any of it. But to be fair, I mean, he was also literally hosting... He was literally the guy hosting the freaking meetings for all of it. So it's not like he wasn't involved before this. I mean, like, he got brought in very, very quickly. And, you know, he said yeah, so...
Confused and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened?
After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
More than Tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared...
Dude, thank God Cass didn't die. If Cass died, dude, we'd be cooked. We'd literally just be fully cooked at that point.
Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
If you had to betray one person...
Those motherfuckers, man.
To save 1,000. Would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7,
way.
The border between the 2 islands will finally fall.
the like worst timing ever. This is just pure chaos now.
Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away.
Yeah, who cares?
That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! No, man! Come down! You're building a mountain out of a molehill, man! We love you! Come on, man!
What about me?
Oh my god. Wait, his friend fell.
What?
Thank you for the follow, Anthony.
I blame Ish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
No.
Let's go.
There they all go.
If that's what fully caused like the war between both kingdoms, I would not even be surprised.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was
perfect place for it, dude. You're gonna want to grab a snack before you get into the Coliseum and watch the action.
questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god.
Huh?
What is he?
Hey, Mothman.
Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. What do you plan on
I don't know if I
using
should really be clapping. This seems questionable as to like what it's gonna be used for, but
it's arena for.
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a...
Remy will always be innocent in your eyes. I don't care what he did. Guys, can you say the same thing for me? Like, if all of a sudden, like, you get summoned for a trial and I'm the one being, like, accused, can you just be like, well, it's Ichan, so she's obviously innocent.
Little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pai and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I guess
What if, like, there was a murder of a Kigurumi, and I was the last Kigurumi spotted at the scene? would you say that I'm innocent, or would you say that I'm guilty?
Command down, but Ramsay Pie was immediately chased down by Westhelm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pie dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution.
Guys, but how could I kill them?
But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed.
Also, there has never been a recorded thing in history that has Kigurumi on Kigurumi violence. It has never happened, chat. So it would basically be saying like a sheep killed another sheep in Minecraft. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Yet? You motherfuckers.
In the name of Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm!
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
This tribe never been the first at anything in my life. Now's my time to shine.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
If I had to choose one person to defend me in court, I would choose Celestia Ludenberg from Danganronpa 1. Final answer.
It is still our land. It is still the place where
With Neuro also as like a consultant, if that's okay.
we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow.
It's a Mario time.
Now, Lingolini,
It's a
Seneca's
Mario
biggest
time.
ally, was about to speak, but
He's just like, no, it's a Mario time, man.
what he ended up saying was unexpected.
You don't understand, man. It's a Mario
With
time.
Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon,
What would jail look like for Neuro?
people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano.
USB stick. No.
And we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Your queen over there with the diamond boots, huh?
Boots, man. Eventually, people started
Purple guy!
using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt. within the
Benched
next
to
few
floppy
days.
disk.
I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus. And we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Oh!
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's traps.
Oh, well, he's only getting framed-ish. You know, he's not getting fully framed. He's just, you know, a little framed-ish, so...
Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair
Understand my
trial.
joke and laugh, please.
Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite
I'd like
yet.
to get a Who's How Kigurumi one day.
left to kill. Call me Cass.
One of my favorite
and,
characters
of
in
course,
Genshin.
the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no.
I did understand, but I choose not to laugh. Oh my god!
There we go. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
My queen! You can't go, my queen! It's too dangerous!
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the
You can't go! It's dangerous!
trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first...
Something tomatoes thrown at me now? Come on!
Why is it up here?
What the hell? Are they like torturing that guy? Warden, wake up. Wait, dude, are they using him as like music? Like, is he like the bass? Like the floor bass?
No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come down on me now?
They're bringing it to the surface.
Oh, no way.
They made it rising lava? So remember
That's what he means by the lava rising?
that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic.
No way.
The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
That's really clever. Oh my god, the beach just running at them, man. It's so good.
The Warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
It says walk speed increased. He seems faster. I recently saw this one YouTube video. It was like playing Outlast, but the enemies are 1000% faster or something. Dude, they should have increased his run speed. That should be so funny. Damn.
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim!
This is so badass.
Oh my god.
See when he runs, it's so good.
Welcome to West Helm.
Oh my god! Why did he just go into the fucking house? Why did he choose to do that? Oh my god. Bro literally said this is my house. Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, it was Remy's restaurant, that's right. Liam, thanks for the follow. That was really epic. It really was. That was super cool.
The defendant
Extremely
Sakurai
engaging.
is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline.
Our very own
I will
Coraline.
hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe now.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
Oh, really?
It was Saprada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders.
You killed our leaders.
You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important
Where is his lawyer? Where is his lawyer?
speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace.
Bro, don't flame them. Stupid people, says Blackjack Foe. Stupid people.
And cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now...
Maybe he said, I don't want a lawyer, because he's like, I can handle it myself. It'll show that I'm an honest citizen.
I'm innocent. It wasn't me.
I'm
the
Thomas
leadership
Hawk.
in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga.
Thomas?
High rotation.
High rotation.
Snowbird 334.
Snowbird.
And their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fluxion!
Hold on. When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about
The trap too.
Well, Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right.
I guess.
I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Sapparato guilty on all counts.
Yes!
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's
Do you think it would feel worse or better? Cause like he understood what happened at least, but now he knows that like he's getting killed by his own people, and he knows the people that like set him up. Like, is it better that he knew the people that set him up or not? Oh gosh, I don't know. It's so sad. The betrayal is crazy. He was Jesus. He looks just like him.
Wait, is he running? No way. No way.
Get out of there. Get out of there, Saps. Get out of there, Saps. Oh my gosh. He's a gamer. He's a gamer. He's a gamer.
Fall damage.
Oh fuck. Dude, the parkour is low-key like fire. He actually got out?
He escaped, man.
No way!
No!
No way! Sam.
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
God, like where else does he get to, like, what other home can he call home? What other place can he call home? Like, the people that set him up, maybe? Is he gonna try and, like, bargain with them or something? I don't know.
Disgrace to all of the island.
Saps, why did you do this?
He should join Island 1. That's true, it's about to open up. That's true. Today's the day.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Reminds me of like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Was anyone a part of that whole thing? I'm sorry to pause here. That I'm sorry for cucking you like that. But anyone follow like the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker history when it came to like that the like impenetrable wall, and then like when someone finally figured out how to skip through it? Dude, that was like probably like the biggest moment in speedrunning history. Like the biggest like glitch discovered. I don't know, like maybe, yeah, barrier skip. I feel like barrier skip, like, is this still not like the biggest glitch ever figured out in speedrunning? I feel like it is. Like, it was, like, I was there, dude, when it happened. Crazy. Blixer, thanks for the follow.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa. This is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major
Another big
culture
follow,
shock.
thank you.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
Wait, this is the first time they've ever shown a face cam. We're an hour and 13 minutes in. That's insane. Okay, sure.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Really?
Taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting.
So right now they're just kind of like, they're chill enough with each other. They're just sort of like looting each other's islands, all right?
For the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
That's cute. That's cute.
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
Oh, that's true.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision.
You know he's up to
He
something.
had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far
That is true, none of them
away
did
and
take a bath.
settled in
Well, there was
the
one area they
Cask
found
Coalition.
that wasn't on fire.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
What? So let me get this straight. The mafia comes over to my town and says, we're gonna do some rebranding around here. No, you're not. We're gonna kill you right now. That is a direct threat, my friend. No violence, no violence. Of course, no violence. No, Mario, good guy. No, it's just a mafia, just a funny label. That's all.
We weren't violent much, but we have done some...
Much? We were violent-ish. We were violent-ish.
Political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed
Why you say it like that, man? The deceased Wood Daddy. Oh wait, there's Wood Mommy. Aww.
up.
She kind of looks like she has like Pippi's hair, the Osu mascot.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our...
I mean, he cheated on his wife. I mean, why do we even give a fuck about him? He should die. Told his wife he was going out for milk and then goes to fucking Barbie Island and starts stripping, mining trees, jumping off cliffs, sunbathing with the Barbie girls. Come on now.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the
Dude, I feel like the Commonwealth has done jack shit, man. GG, dude.
world.
Rebrand.
On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow.
Well, yes, Saps is the only person that essentially feels betrayed by, like, the entire island, you know? No one else feels that way, so it would make sense that Sap would, like, go over to the other island, convince them that they're really horrible people, and launch a full-scale war. That seems definitely most likely, because, no one else is in his shoes in this regard. Everyone else just, like, is friends with some people, not friends with some people, on weird terms with others, good terms with some, like,
the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work until one of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Okay.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spood doesn't find us.
I wonder if Saps maybe like links up with the guy that wants to launch the nuke to the other island, or was that just a meme? Maybe he ain't be doing shit. I don't know. I'm trying to think about who Saps wants to team up with first.
We should be okay.
Maybe Mario. I don't know.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Except the other island. New life.
Saps knew that Sitzgrig and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1. But it wouldn't be so easy.
I still think Saps did it.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two.
That's true. There's always two sides of the story, you know? Maybe he did.
Islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
What? Oh my god, he's just taking the freaking bridge?
He's trying to use the bridge.
Holy shit, no way.
No way.
What? Oh no.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
I mean, that's not normally how you react to like a fugitive on the run. Hey, bro, what do you think you're doing, big guy? Well, anyway. Boom.
Island 1.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought he was gonna knock him off and
Now,
start
instead
building.
of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead
to follow
retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
Dude, that's right there, dude. That's foreshadowing on how this is gonna go. You hear that? He said, it's good here. That actually means the entire island.
Turns out, earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
Oh, I mean, it makes sense. Like, duh, of course they would want the diamonds the most.
I ran across
How was
the
the
giant
trip?
bridge that Luminara
This is so
building,
cute.
and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant Hit Squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
That island looks so cool.
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
No way.
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else, but
They knew
Because
he
as
also
a
had all of
civilization
it.
that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Langolini so publicly betrayed Infernus.
Okay, also true, yeah.
They found him.
No.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia!
Sam. Salute to
The
that.
Covenant had
Rest in peace, my
massacred the
brother.
Langolini Mafia.
Now, I feel like this is maybe I'm gonna make my argument here. At the very beginning, you guys asked like, who's going down first, basically, to me, and I kind of feel like I made the right answer of Mario because his entire mafia was murdered. Is this true for any other group? Because I feel like before, it's like, okay, the leader would die, someone else would take over. A group of people, like, of a larger group would die, but then there would still be other people. Some would die, then something would disband. Like, literally all of them died. They're dead. They're gone. So, I don't know. Fuck. Wow, okay. Your name was No in the beginning, so I was like, well, I don't want to say no. And then so I said the last 4 letters of your name, which is P-H-U-K, which is just fuck. So thank you for the follow, fuck.
Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done. Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Nice.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps.
That is
but
funny.
he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a
Oh.
massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps
Oh,
killed because Saps was
wow.
the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders.
course.
Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux,
What's
it didn't
long,
seem like
yellow, and
anyone at the
can't
trial
swim?
believed
What?
Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation
like
only
it's
made
me.
people hate him more, especially the people of
Like,
Luminara,
it's
who weren't
him.
happy that Saps accused some of their fellow
Assassinator,
citizens.
thanks for the follow.
What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We
Yeah?
couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner
just
was a
mean,
player
man.
named Legacy.
King in yellows. Thank you for the follow. I think the answer is King in yellows.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now—
Dude, that is so fucking copium. Well, I mean, like, if things played out differently, they would have raided us. Yeah, well, guess what? We're not a part of that fucking reality, bro.
that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a Brit.
This motherfucker is the first one calling world peace. That is hilarious. That is, dude, like, that shit doesn't write itself. Or that shit writes itself, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what is more correct to say.
But because of me.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple.
Oh, and then
You can
also
never
we
show
shift over and look at the time in the video. Oh, world peace. Okay, sure.
kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a
So,
bridge,
so are we just gonna spend the last hour and 10 minutes on Barbie Island, or?
they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of
Thanks for the
Tricolor
follow,
still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased
Whoa!
leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation.
For a second, I thought that was in the video.
Hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of...
I feel like one of the Barbie girls definitely said that. They definitely made that noise when Wood Daddy raided the island, and they set him up and had him killed after that, dude. For sure.
calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge.
Because again, the game theory here is that Wood Daddy jumped off the tree. Why did he jump off the tree? Maybe because there were some other factors at play.
They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that
Imagine this does come full circle to Wood Daddy. I would love that.
it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Why is bro just sitting in a boat on the street? Wood Daddy is the key
But on
to
their
everything.
way to the West Home Capitol building, they ran into a citizen
Wood Daddy and his... Yeah, I'm not even gonna make the joke. They would follow Copper Skull.
of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Home, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
That's cute.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood
Do you guys like this guy? Never liked him.
rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates. Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Oh, well, about that. Wherever you think is the safest.
What?
At the end of the day, I don't want any of
What?
to get killed for something
What?
I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly,
Yeah.
Need to leave?
Oh my god.
Sorry, what?
Oh my god. The gravel.
Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So
No way. Holy moly. Thanks for coming, Orphis.
he told Saps to run.
Dude, seeing that in the Whisper chat logs is actually insane.
What's going on?
Also, going to pirates as Saps, I mean... Come on, bro.
1 sec, you gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you on a sec, just come on.
Listen, It's hard to trust people right now, so.
I will say though, the way that the way Turntaps respond, you can tell he's town as fuck. You know what I mean? That's the one thing about like when you're playing Among Us with friends. When your friend like hits a certain octave or like yells a certain way, you like know that they're just like, dude, I'm being fucking honest. Do you know what I mean? I can tell Turntaps like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, this is real.
Putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who...
No, I think Turntap, I literally think it's totally fine.
Maybe wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself. Or he runs away. Now.
Really? Dude, I thought it was so chill. I literally am 100%. I'm clearing him. I've literally cleared him, dude. I'm shocked.
It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I will say, this new arc he's on, I think it's cooler. Good choice, Saps. This seems even more fun. Like, I'm thinking about it like if I was actually him right now in his shoes. This would be really fun.
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
Oh well, that doesn't sound good. Wait, he's building like the giant snow tower from the SpongeBob episode.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
No. Saps, no.
But he didn't.
Yeah, come on, man.
If I have to die...
He jumped, but then at the same time, out with an elytra on his back, Purple Guy saves him. He swoops in and saves him, Purple Guy.
I'm gonna make sure he does too.
That's awesome. Alright.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers.
Farmers?
Remy, you are charged with conspiracy
No
to
way.
murder West Helm food supplier.
No!
Ready?
What?
Set. Fight!
Oh. Here they go!
Oh, dude, Remy.
Look that swing! Wait, some guy jumped in!
What the fuck, dude? Is that Bayesian Canadian?
The heck?
Good shit.
He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Shfood himself.
Alright, that's pretty cool. I understand why you guys like him now, okay? Again, he does some good things. I can't lie. He does some pretty good things sometimes.
Legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Shfood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Shfood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I
wow.
don't really know. What is the point of anything?
That's some,
We
like,
just
Factorio
build. We
shit
have
or
too many
something.
builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step that talking.
That's your king, guys. That's your favorite
Spood
boy.
went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth.
Oh my god.
This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2
Why is that guy still in the boat on the street, dude? He was there like 2 days ago.
getting annoyed
How is he even eating?
with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers.
Cass is having so many babies, guys.
For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
That is fucked up.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Has this always existed?
Since
That's
the border
amazing.
dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of
Dude, there should be a
trade and
cheese bank.
tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What?
On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider
That
this your invitation to
is
the Barbenheimer
amazing.
wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of what the hell? Bald Enjoyer's first chat message. You know a quirky thing about Barbie? You can make her bald. Bro, you got a bald fetish? That's amazing.
Running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all
Okay,
the
that's
other
enough. I
nations
don't want to
that
arouse
Saps
him
had
too
fled
much.
to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia.
Why does that guy sound
Vietnam
like
had
that?
escaped the
You know what I
Covenant's
mean?
attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingulini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital
Yeah, I can make myself bald, V2 form, and Kigurumi form. It's to make things feel inclusive. Listen, the baldies out there, I want to make sure that that they're loved, okay? There's too much bald hate these days. So you're welcome here.
one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back. And Turntap's here too.
How
for
is
some
he
reason.
back again, man?
This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity.
I'm a fake baldy with my strand of hair.
You can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best, we're nocturnal life.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out.
So, I mean, right? It's like, listen, at the end of the day, we both hate Island 2, so I mean, that's something we can get behind. Does anything else even matter at that point?
Just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingulini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually
I can't believe
call
Lingulini
the
is
big
just dead,
four
man.
nations of Island 1
It just doesn't
for a
feel
meeting,
right.
and he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide-open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
So you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel? Ooh, hey. You wrapped the moon in ice. That's not.
Imagine if they decided to have a meeting over that gravel area where the pirates have a trap, and somehow Saps was like 1 block away from the trap, but everyone else that was in the meeting was on the trap, and then the pirates trigger it, they all die, and then the same scenario plays out again, but on Island fucking 1.
To begin the meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want
That's why they're meeting in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but like my point is that the gravel trap, it looks like nothing's there. You're just on like a flat land for the most part, you know what I mean? I know there's still stuff around and stuff like that, but you know, okay.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
few
See you,
days
King.
ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to TurnTap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Schmood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 I'm getting bribed by Wawa right now. I like Wawa more than everyone else in the chat now because they gifted a sub.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince
Chat,
them
for the
to
low
come to
price
the
of
story?
2 gifted subs, you could be my new
think he
favorite.
As long as Saps
I feel like I'm like the Womp in Mario Party 1, where you have to like pay 1 more coin than the last person to go to the other island in the Yoshi's Island level. I hope someone knows what I'm talking about. I'm the fucking Womp, bro.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
Somebody at least gift follow Kig a sub because they've been complaining about freaking ads the whole freaking stream. There we go. Alright, all's good. All's good in the world now. We have peace. We finally have peace in the world.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who? What does that, what does that mean? That's vague. What does that mean?
What is the corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago.
Mario Party 2 is my favorite, but I really want to play 1.
What the...
I only played 1 when I was like a really young kid.
What is this? About 15 members of the
I wanna play 1
West
and
Helm
3.
Army had inexplicably walked
Also
right
kind of 4.
through
The minigames in 4 is
Elysium.
really good.
They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah,
True. After even more deliberation and after even more time passed,
Excuse me, I have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
Oh my god, in the next 5 minutes? How about donos? Do they count? Alright, yeah, I'll take your $10. I'll count that as 2 gift subs. Jacob, you're a pretty cool guy.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm Army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Hey, Mufaro. Yeah, I'm Kai Sinat. God, I'm so rich. This is why I live stream, guys. It's just free money. It's just free money, guys. I don't know why you're not streaming right now. It's just free money.
Hello, Ben.
Everyone
We
knows that
are
streaming is like the most lucrative career option.
Here peacefully. We're simply
Look at that. See, I mean, wow. I mean, just so easy. Just so easy to make money.
looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright.
Thank you, Flint.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him.
Flint,
nor
I
have
don't
we
even
heard
think you're sub
We
yourself.
don't have him.
Why gift?
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
Shield wall, shield wall.
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone, bail, bail.
The West Helm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around searching every house.
Alright, I really appreciate this up, but subscribe yourself, dummy. Help me get to like Partner Plus. If you can. If you could still maybe afford another subscription. All good if you can. I still really appreciate the gift sub.
Every mine, every crevice of the
But you
Commonwealth.
gotta treat yourself before you treat others. Self-care.
But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Dude, that is the flattest boat I've ever seen. It also looks like a battleship boat, except it's like the spikes are on the top of it. You know what I mean? It literally looks like a battleship boat. Yo, Portal, thanks for the Prime. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Well, he's not saying so. He actually just subscribed. Yo, there are a lot of boys that are not broke today. Shout outs to the rich boys. Rest in peace to the brokies. Dude, I say brokies and I just think about Brokey, the Counter-Strike 2 competitive player. Dude, Brokey is so fucking bad. But he had the best 1v3 clutch in the entire major, so that was pretty cool. But dude, he has fallen off so hard. If you're new and don't know, I'm really into Counter-Strike. I have like 3,500 hours in the game, and I watch like all the competitive games. So, you know, anyway. I hit like 23k in Premiere last week, which is pretty cool. Then I lost like 9 games in a row, but we don't talk about that. Craig Gamer, thanks for the membership too. And Grav, thanks for the follow. And Tabos, seriously, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's insane. I really appreciate it. And Abel, thank you for the follow too. Abel, clips. Yo, can you make some clips of my channel? You don't have to subscribe, just make some clips. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Dara, thanks for subscribing too.
Meanwhile, at the Cast Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you?
Counter-Strike's economy is back. It's totally back to where it was, except now it's for the past like 6 months it's been the economy has been completely controlled by like Chinese not like collectors anymore, but just like pump and dumpers. So basically like the market is not controlled by like cool skins that people want to use as play skins anymore. It's completely controlled by people that are just like, yeah, we're literally just using this as a stock market now. So it's a little unfortunate. It's making play skins even more expensive for the most part. Like everything's just going up. So actually the market's like, it looks to probably break a new high in the next year, I would say.
Quick.
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fucking Thomas.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what?
Day 4.
Oh. You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
Kind of looks like him, yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place?
Oh.
And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
Is his name gonna clear? Is he gonna get cleared?
Interesting.
Pause. Enhance. Pause. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Aperion.
I'm on it.
citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
No, Snake. The hype train will not die. Keep it alive, chat. Raise the timer. Damn, almost 100 down. Like 80, I guess. It's stayed pretty consistent ever since like day one. Because day one, like, Island 1 had like 70 deaths or something like that.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and
George, thanks for
he
following.
didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were all—
Thank you for the Prime Bless. I appreciate you trying. Thank you so much. We had like a pretty huge hype train like last month, I'd say. So, oh Tabo, you baka! I really appreciate the 10 anyway, though. That's extremely, 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 extremely generous. But the hype train is dead, so you ruined everything. God, in here I thought I liked you. Literally the sole reason the hype train died. The guy that gifted 20 subs.
also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions.
Deformerist, you have a Glorp profile picture. Hello. Glorpy, not now. We're watching a YouTube video. We gotta get through it.
Ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
I can't, every time I see that castle, I just can't help but like look at it in
Queen
awe.
Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak...
Dude, you see that? She had a little sign that said Royal Gifts. Freaking dude. All these women, dude. We got Barbie Island, we got Cass's freaking army of simps. We got a little freaking gift box. Oh my gosh, dude, women.
Media had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini.
Oh my god, dude, the truth is coming out for everything, man.
This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
Oh my god.
A lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony.
Why does that guy sound exactly like fucking Simply, the Mario speedrunner? What the fuck?
Hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
They even said Mario! Dude, it's a sign.
That it's
It's fucking him.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
Fucking women, man.
Everyone is against them, then we are not going to
Benji's dead.
I was a woman. Woman did that. That was totally a fucking woman's fault.
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Damn.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus
That armor looks so cool, man.
a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus.
Wow.
Now, when the meeting came
I feel like
to
I'm just
an
saying wow a
end,
lot, but
Flux was
wow.
approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What
is this you?
Are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent.
Actually, we already know that, he was guilty of that.
I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe.
He's like, this is an outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
This is an outrage against the Luminara.
Run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
Bro, did you not see what your fucking other guy did? Hello? Banish, thank you for the follow.
After what happened with the Commonwealth, we could ever be too careful about stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
We're both not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
I will go, but I will have you know it is an outrage. Alright? I will go, but I will let you know that it is an outrage. Alright?
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
Bruh.
He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
What? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? You sending whispers? No. No!
Hey, what is this?
What?
Holy shit.
Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest with...
That is really smart. That is really freaking smart, actually. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It really does give you a pretty good excuse.
Without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah?
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
How does he do it? How does he do it?
Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
I will say, like, it's such a fucking cool move. He's definitely, he's definitely one of my favorites now, strictly because of that. He's an annoying little freaking bitch, but it's pretty cool, man.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon.
Also, like, his trap was cool. I mean, dude, he killed like 6 people during like a meeting. I mean, I don't know, man. He's annoying, but like, dude, the way he's pushed forward the story, it's been pretty awesome. Tensi, hello, by the way, welcome.
Had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh,
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest.
I mean, it's always been
on.
interesting, but this it feels like we're just like a whole new arc now. It's really cool.
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
One-sided yaoi.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
What?
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Dude, don't hit me with guilty by association.
Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Saps. I mean, Where would this happen?
You can let us take Saprada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know
It's like,
where...
dude, they gotta play my little game first. Come on, man. Like, we made it. Like, come on. It's only gotten one use so far. We need more.
he is.
Do you know how long it took to build that?
It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to...
It's like, I don't know why. I just feel like this is some kind of, like, really low budget erotic roleplay. Don't do this. Don't do this, man.
To be honest, I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back
Even the
home
music, I feel like it's getting a little funky.
that you're harboring Saprada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westham.
Come on, man. Doesn't it feel a little gay right now?
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
Dude, this is when they start kissing. They're about to start kissing.
Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright.
Oh my
Get
god.
out.
Oh my god. They're kissing. They're gonna kiss. They're gonna kiss. They're gonna kiss.
Now.
Come on, man. Dude, okay. Imagine instead of him stepping back here, he steps forward and then the music goes, ooh. Come on, dude. That literally would be the perfect setup to get sloppy, man. Talking dirty! Thank you, Multi, for the resub. I know I'm in too deep. Take you through the night. God, that should be gay. Why is it not
Soon, it would
gay?
be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend.
Damn, it's
As
crowded.
such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy.
You ruined it, you ruined it, I'm leaving. Come on, I'm loving it. I'm loving this video. Let me have some fun. Some people in the YouTube comments, they do get so mad when I just like mess around a little bit. They're like, you don't understand the greatness you're watching. You're such a fucking stupid bitch. It's like, damn. Sometimes they even get like 5 thumbs up. I'm like, what the fuck, guys?
Sap's getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked.
Echan, what actually happened
again.
in the scene? Dude, you're quizzing me like Beetle quizzed fucking Neuro last night about how Cyberpunk ended. I'm not falling into this trap. We went on the don't accept slave trade deal quest, and we rejected the quest. I guess that's right.
The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
We're not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control, and then...
What? What? No! Oh my god!
And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by two disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
It looks like you almost got like 2 kills there. That was weird.
Back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone.
Wow.
Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was
Poor guy.
apparently dealing with a new political crisis.
What, that everyone on the other kingdom learned that you're gay and you don't want them to know that you're gay? Yeah, don't worry. Even we know, so it's fine.
It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
You know what would be interesting? I'm not saying that this would be better, but like if there wasn't like death announcements, you know what I mean? So like he goes, right, and like travels to do this whole thing, but like there's no death announcement. So like when do you decide that maybe something happened? How long do you wait? You know, that kind of stuff. I don't know. That would make it super interesting at times. Maybe like during certain times, like at night it wouldn't do death announcements or something. Wouldn't that be interesting for like, you know, another one of these or something? Thanks for the follow to see.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen. Oh my god! This is it!
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
The fox.
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned.
Really?
See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my god. Infernus is massive.
Dude.
Infernus is massive.
Has Crazy Gojo done anything with his life? Why is this motherfucker on the map all the time? I've never even heard his name uttered. Also, very good. I'm not going to be able to make it. I do need to go to the bathroom one more time very quickly. I'll see. All right. But yeah, let me go pee real quick one more time, guys, okay? Alright guys, you can stop crying. We're back. It's time for more fun movie time. This is definitely the longest video I've ever reacted to. It's crazy. It's been such a good ride though. But yeah, let's keep going. Hey Ada. I feel like this is like the final arc.
Meanwhile, at the Cast Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux?
Is she really gonna do this? Is she really gonna try and figure it out? She really has just been like a chill little guy the whole time. She's the only one that's been able to do it.
See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Caste Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island Jew propaganda.
Infernus is a giant sack of pussies. Oh my god.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back,
oh my god, Cass really has the thinking cap on.
Trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty.
No!
When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
You know the Simps are gearing up, dude. Those words coming out of her mouth, dude, everyone is ready.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Damn, one job, one mission.
Sounds good. See?
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well...
Dude, it really looks like he has God mode on right now. Like it looks like he's flying. It looks like he's no-clipping.
We never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, 3 Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend.
Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
And I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Dude, the sheep was gearing up. Oh my god, guys, look at the gray sheep like right to the left of me, dude. He was gearing up with everyone else. Look.
All right, let's go.
And so, the Caste Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux.
Imagine that when they got all in their boats there, that boat scene, that there was a gray sheep in there. Oh my god, with a little diamond helmet on. Oh my god, dude, I'd die.
Once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Caste Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
You know, I wonder, like, these attacks right now, how come, to be fair, we haven't had too many of these where it's just like, hey, we're just gonna kill these people. Hasn't happened too often. It has happened a few times, obviously. But I'm surprised that, like, they haven't gotten a wolf and then had, like, some dedicated wolf breeders and then, like, gave each person that's going in for battle their own wolf. Because, like, when their owner gets hit, like, the wolf attacks the person, right? Like, I don't know, that'd be so cool. Like, imagine, again, people getting in their boats and they have, like, their little wolfies with them. That'd be so freaking cute and cool and badass.
And I just, you know...
Too much lag? Oh, okay. I guess it was banned then or whatever.
They're here. Flux is running. They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Aww.
Oh. Okay, wait, surrender!
Okay. This fucking slut, man. What do you have to say? What do you have to fucking say?
Surrender.
I'm not moving.
Flux, you are under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
He's using the same fucking lines again, chat. He's using the same fucking lines again!
Attempting my assassination.
Listen here, you piece of shit.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now.
She didn't like realize that she should have like made sure of that first? What the fuck is crazy? She was like the one that made the realization. So again, she was just assuming. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to assume. I don't know.
Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh.
Do you want this man alive? Yeah.
Come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running. He's running.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. What is this? Dude. How does he keep getting away with it? How does he keep getting away with it? The tunnel did look so obvious.
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion...
I wonder if he set up, you know that one trap where like if you like run straight, you smack your head and then like you can't move your body enough to like land on the block, so you just fall down the hole. But if you run and you jump at it, then like it like pushes. It's, I don't know. There's like YouTube videos on it. It says like it's like Minecraft's most like common easy trap. I don't know. I can't explain it well enough. But I wonder if he set that up, how many people would just keep running and just falling in that trap. I feel like a lot. Yeah, the head hitter trap. Yeah.
Were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again. Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening right
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Especially crazy Gojo. He was losing his mind.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap?
Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude. Oh my god, what a... Wow. Wow. Okay, what a series of unfortunate events for him.
I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Like, I mean, it's gotta catch up with the guy eventually. Like, duh, but yeah, damn. Oh man, seeing that pop up in like the Discord server, that's so funny.
Finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding,
And he
Saps
lives.
had been vindicated.
It's so crazy
proven
that Saps
innocent,
lived.
and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps,
They're hunting for everyone around the map to round them up together and take a group picture.
all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Well, that too, yeah.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus
Oh my god.
under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Okay, but I mean, if this isn't like the coolest climax, I don't know what else is, you know?
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo.
For Owo. For Owo.
And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to
Owo. Owo, my lady. Owo, Owo.
West Helm.
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos. All right, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Thanks, Jay. I hope you guys have been enjoying my specific react to this.
Alright, let's go, everyone.
Oh wow.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
All right, here we go.
Where is Gojo? He would save us all!
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my.
You are my special. Ooh. Ooh.
I think there might be a problem.
It's good. You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules, Teen Witch, high school blues. Walk ahead.
Why that guy got a horse? Unfair, by the way. Hi, Captain Tony. Tony.
Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
Damn, that looks nuts.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
I can only imagine how AIDS it'd be to actually try and traverse this right now with the lag.
Go.
Ooh, a little
Fighting on
flame.
the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Skin shining, Joker's got silver linings. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead.
Dude, this would be... This is a really good fight. Like, I do kind of wish they showed the number difference between, you know, the ones up there and everyone raiding down here. Because I don't know, like, if it was like 100 to 500, I feel like that would be pretty even. Maybe like 150 to 500. They have such a good defense here.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
128, 340. I feel like the 120 has the better odds there.
They got it.
But obviously, once enough of them get on here, at that point, obviously, you can't really have bow and arrow people knocking them off and stuff like that. You're pretty much just hardcore focusing on like melee combat with everyone just rushing you. So I don't know. It depends on how long you can keep like a lot of them from getting on here. Joss, thanks for the follow. Yeah, like this is bad now. Oh my god, the rats! He fucking died, man. Oh, shoot, they have a lot of traps still, though. Billy! 2 guns for double the accuracy. Double the accuracy. 2 gun. Whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about.
Here we go.
2 guns. Double the accuracy. What that dog doing?
They're in.
Fuck. Holy.
Look out for the hole. Watch out for the hole.
This is so crazy, man. I thought that said whole wheat, Pete. Get him! Get his fucking ass. Get him now. Get him now. How is this slippery rat still fucking alive? Oh! What a dumb way to go, low key. Oh, dude. How?
No. Surely not.
It's the Terminator.
No, of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
Where was he? I saw him!
He always comes back. You're right, man.
He's missing?
Hold on. Alright guys, let's go.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way.
What? No way.
There's no way. This is what I literally wanted to happen. I didn't say it, but I was like, why don't we not have this whole battle and just have them 1v1 and that would decide it. But instead, we got to have an awesome battle and still get the 1v1. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is some actual goosebump shit. This is... You guys have been saying cinema a lot, and I agree to an extent. Like, it's really good. But here, I'm like, this actually is fucking cinema. This is actually cinema.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
Oh my
You
god.
know, Saps,
Deaths as they're getting ready.
none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
You motherfucker. Oof. Ah, Flux is such a fucking virgin. It's not fair. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Dude, my heart is like dying as I'm watching this fight. Okay, maybe they reset to full here though. So yeah, I was thinking about that with with the gaps and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Maybe anyone could win still. But the beginning looks so bad. I think Saps got hit 4 times in a row without even touching. Okay. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Dude, no fucking way he did that. No, he did it again! There's no fucking way he just did that. There's no fucking way he just did that. Come on, dude. It had to be Saps. Saps got the W, right? There is no way. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Good job, Saps.
I actually have like such a release of emotion right now. I did not think he was gonna win that. And the fact that someone said in chat he's a PvP player, that not that I was necessarily suspending disbelief at all, very slightly, I guess, because I know this is all real, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe a little tiny bit is scripted. I was like, basically, I was like, how is Saps gonna win, dude? He's fighting like this fucking sweat lord virgin. He has less armor, worse weapons. I'm like, how is he gonna win this? Like, if he wins this, I feel like it's gonna be fucking like scripted. Turns out, Saps is a PvP player. He fucking whips out that lava halfway through, hits him with it twice, then bro's running away, smacking his ass like 5 times in a row. That was a legit fight. I can't believe that he actually won, dude. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely so shocked that this timeline is real.
Killed Flux. And with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Oh, their armor trim is aesthetic. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been playing New Age Minecraft that much. I thought... I must have misunderstood. I thought people were saying that the Warden, that was like armor from the Warden. So I thought it was better. Sorry, I'm dumb. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I muted back. Okay. I see. Okay, he fucked up his own lava. Okay. It just looks cool. Okay. Wow. Wow. Damn. It's funny. It's pretty much always been like Island 2 had about like 70 more people. That always stayed true for pretty much every single day. Outside of day 1, obviously. Well, the beginning of day 1, I should say, because obviously it was 500 each.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost.
Dude, Wood Mommy also died. I mean, of course she wasn't gonna make it in the lava-filled area.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth...
Fun fact, right after the Saps versus Flux fight, Ish was interviewing Saps and someone tried killing him mid-interview. Okay.
Wealth were off the map. There were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
Yay. Oh man, what a roller coaster.
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano
Dude, rip Island 1. That place was already a shithole, man.
ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Yay!
So everybody lived on
this
in
Sakura looks
peace,
so good.
including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Yay!
This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cask Coalition bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy.
I knew it!
And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm. It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control as emotions overflow?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now.
Oh my god.
Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Wow, I didn't think he was gonna get killed.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
What if they were both in it and they went to space together? Sophie, thanks for the resub, buddy. Don't make me cry, man. It genuinely makes me emotional. Wow. Wow. That was a video, man. That was a video. I deeply enjoyed that. I knew I would, because literally everyone watches this video and says it's the best Minecraft video ever. In terms of all Minecraft videos I have watched, I think I have to say it's the best one that I've watched. I mean, I can't think of anything that would top it. Truly amazing. Like, what a story to really get invested in. The first half was really fun and quirky. Had a lot of laughs, just a great time. And then once you especially got to like the last quarter, it was like, whoa. You like really, really, really felt the stakes. Shit felt pretty real. Even though it was just little Minecraft guys running around, man. It was a really good time. It was a really good time. There's an ARG video that popped off recently. I did see that. I was thinking about giving it a watch because I know everyone's titling that as the best Minecraft video. So maybe I'll watch that next. I'd be down. Very long, though. Definitely very, 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 very long. Oh my gosh, we hit exactly 19,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Thanks for following. Thanks for watching, guys. Fred, Philip, and Queso, thanks for the follows. specifically, I didn't thank the last 3 of you. Thank you so much. So yeah, of course, guys, if you want to join the Discord server, stay up to date with when I'm live, hang out with a really great community, any events that we may be hosting. These reaction videos that we've watched last Monday and today were specifically because my community has voted for them. So yeah, we definitely have like different polls and different mini events. We also are gonna start doing some more movie times. We did a movie night for the first time last week. So so yeah, different events. Know my schedule, and also a great community to boot. So yeah, feel free to join if you'd like. If you're watching on YouTube, you can also join from the description. My Discord is in the description, so feel free to do that if you'd like. And of course, we also are gonna raid, so don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. And Newborn God and Rambroid, thank you for the follows as well, guys. Super appreciate it. Wow. What a really fun time. Hey Banongo, thank you so much for giving the sub to look. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, my streams always run a bit later. I can't raid Neuro because they're already sleeping. Sad. But it's okay. I'll raid Neuro next Saturday stream because they should still be live with the subathon. Who else do I want to raid? Let me maybe do... That's so tough. I always have such a tough time picking who I want to raid, guys. Yeah, you're welcome for stream. You're welcome for stream. I hope you guys had a really fun time. I hope you enjoyed my reaction to the greatest Minecraft video ever. I hope I did it justice, you know? I hope I did it justice. I hope all of you guys really found it enjoyable. All right, cool. I'm glad. Will I watch the interviews? I don't know. I don't want to commit to that, so I'm not sure. Oh, it's Abo. I'm glad you really liked it. I'll actually be live tomorrow instead of Wednesday, so feel free to tune in tomorrow if you'd like. We're going to be doing squat souls. Every time I die, I do 10 squats in Dark Souls 2. It's been super fun. We also have a punishment wheel as well. All right, I gotta make my choice. Let me raid... You know what? All right, because, you know, I've been trying to connect with Neuro. I'm not saying that I'm going to be able to just connect with this streamer, but I guess I'm keeping in line with raiding some more well-known bigger streamers. It's been fun. Normally I just raid like my friends and other smaller streamers. I want to raid Iron Mouse. I've never done it before. Normally she's not live when I am. So hope you guys are cool with that ride. I want to hit Iron Mouse with the raid if that's cool. Oh man. God, what a stream. What a freaking stream, man. Yeah, if you want to be a part of the raid, definitely join the Twitch stream very quickly if you're on YouTube. If not, and if you don't feel like it or you don't have a Twitch account though, that's fine. Whatever. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, to join the raid, you got to be on Twitch. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back same time tomorrow. I'm pretty much like heading straight to bed. I'm hoping that I can rest my voice a little bit. Hopefully my throat will feel pretty decent for tomorrow. But yeah, everything's been really fun. Like I said, I've been really enjoying hanging out in Neuro's community. It's been such a blast. Part of the Discord, watching the streams because of the subathon. Again, normally Beetle streams, he just streams for like 2 hours and I'm at work, so it's really hard to ever like make it to them. But with the subathon, I can. So it's really fun to watch them, hang out with all of you guys. Christmas was great. New Year's is coming up. Everything's been really fantastic. So thanks for helping make my days, guys. You're all really amazing. I love you guys as a community, and you know, I'll see you guys tomorrow if you want to come by. And if not, I'll see you guys whenever. So thanks so much for watching, guys. Bye.